Oh, I got live just in time. What's up, everyone? As you can see, we're 5 seconds away from the Future Game Show Summer Showcase, which we're going to watch and see what's coming up, and then we're going to play some finals afterwards. Welcome to the stream. I'm Fox, and here we go. It's a cool stage. Ooh, that's some finals, I think.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's Debonair Dungeon Master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations, it's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
Ooh. Here we go. What's gonna be first?
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki, we gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Some kind of Battlestar Galactica vibes. I don't think that's what it is, but the way they're doing space feels like it.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In Yolota. They never look up. Zafar, you were right. They shut down this.
Wait! Hold on, I'm coming!
I'll cover you.
Oh, strange.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
What the hell happened here?
Hey, buddy.
Whoa.
Glad you're still breathing.
Very interesting. Based off the show The Expanse, I assume?
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish lists.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Is that a lava ceiling? Is she upside down? Or is the lava upside down?
I used to swear by my father's oath.
That'd be terrifying. Like, what if it just gave out all of a sudden and he
is
fell?
to protect our people. And if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Have some sort of like telekinesis power?
Rin, take my hand! Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors.
Sounds like some Patrick Stewart to me.
Must be purged.
Father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
Hero echoes of the end. Very interested in that. Kind of hope we could see a little bit
We're
more.
thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
I've expected that crow to do something. It's really dark for me too, by the way. Maybe some candles. Whispers in the fog. Okay, I guess. Doesn't really, I don't know. Doesn't really
An isolated cabin in the
give
woods.
me anything interesting
What
to
could
go off of.
possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The 7 Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
I've never seen the anime. I'm not too familiar with it. I know it by name, but that's about it.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Oh shit, here we go. Season 7.
Welcome to the future of the finals!
What is that?
The pressure's
Where have you been? Then just stick around.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on
That
and talk about
definitely
hurdling.
glitched or
A
something.
shepherd
What the
simulator
hell?
with a whole lot
Damn
of
it,
soul.
that's the thing I was
Let's
most
find
excited
out when
for.
You can get your hands on it.
A little bit better. Hurdling. Interesting. I really hope they come back to the finals. That was
Hurdling launches later this year, but
that was
you can
unfortunate
try
how it
guiding
got
those
cut off.
adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is
I don't know if
out
we
now on
missed
Steam.
much or if that
Let's-
was like
let's
just
go.
really how
Sleep
short it was.
Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death.
Oops.
This game is helmed by Corey
Sorry.
Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of 9 Inch Nails.
Oh, let's take a closer look then.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Oh, from Blumhouse. Okay.
Come along. This way.
Yes, come experience your waking nightmare, guys.
You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you? This is all perfectly natural.
Nothing has been natural so far about this trailer.
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Give me your eye, dear.
Oh man. Probably not for me, but I'll watch someone play it.
Sleep
What's up,
Awake
Breadstick?
is coming soon.
Yeah,
so drop it on your wish
they
list.
sort of played the
We've
season
got a
7
developer
trailer, but it
presentation
like
for
glitched
Ericsson,
out
the
and cut off
Stolen
the end of
Dream
it.
up next.
I don't,
It's a
or at least
cinematic
maybe it
isometric
was a
stealth
teaser.
game
It
set
was
in the
really
year
short.
1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
How's it going, Breadstick?
He's all I've got. Before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and
I don't
they have
think
their
it said
own
come and play on it,
special
so
abilities that you
maybe
need
not.
to use together to kind of solve
It was
situations and
literally
puzzles
like
in
maybe
a
a
kind of
20-second
interlaced
teaser.
way where everyone's
Again, it
involved.
glitched out at
It's
the
in
end, so I don't know if it got
setting
cut
of a
off
Scandinavian
or what.
nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique. It's always nice
Because it like
to see
flipped back to the
something
2 people
new that
talking
people
on
can relate
stage
to.
while you could still
So I've
hear
worked
the
a lot
trailer
with, like,
playing.
lighting and
I don't think
3D
it was an
rendering,
intentional
cinematic
glitch
lighting,
out.
stuff
Like
like
I
that.
know
So
the
Anders
finals
showed
gets a
me
little
the rendering
glitchy
of
for
one of
fun,
the
but I don't
movies.
think it was
It
that.
just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful.
Wow.
And he said,
Facial
okay,
animations
so
look
Theo,
really good
what I
in
want
that.
from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We play tested the game a
Yeah,
lot.
I think you
and what people
didn't you already send it to
usually
me?
say is
I
that
could have sworn I
it
saw something.
feels
I haven't
like
watched
I'm
it yet
playing
though.
a movie, but in a great
Oh, you sent me
way.
the
River
soundtrack
and
one.
Games was based on the idea that if you have
I was
the
gonna check
right
it out
mix
after
of
this
people,
because
then
I barely
perhaps
got on my computer to
a
start the stream in
small
time for
team
this to
can
start.
still make something that's actually pretty cool.
How is this made by 16 people? Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in that couch and I just enjoy a fresh build. The story just gets to perform. You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
I'm really excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Game Store. And we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, I see it. Oh. This actually looks really interesting.
Thank you so much to our friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Eric's Home. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
Explorator. Oh, cool aesthetic. What is that guy in the helmet, or is that a reflection? Available now in early access. I need to see more. I'm a little interested though. It's interesting how the whole 3D world with 2D sprite enemies
The
and stuff is
Explorator
making
is
a
launching
comeback,
into early
it seems
access
like.
today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Constance is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
It's a loaded question. Interesting. I like Metroidvania games. Animation looked really
Constance
nice.
is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grimlore Games.
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest I. Greek mythology
Sure, I played the
also
first
has
Titan
become
Quest,
very
but I
much
don't think I
part
put a
of pop
lot of
culture
time
in the
into
last
it.
2
I don't really
decades.
remember
Some
much
other
of it.
games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest II, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You have a master called Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest II is very much a classic ARPG, but we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge 2 masteries into one instead of just being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the 2 masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible. From there, you can take your character in multiple directions. Mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasy stuff, just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game. Your abilities will be modifiable, so each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space. We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs, which will include additional chapters, so more content in general, bosses, creatures, areas.
I'm all for it.
Masteries, of course.
That sounds great.
So Titan Quest II will be coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already. And we're looking for a summer timeline for this. And then later, the other platforms.
Like my one catch though is that I don't know, none of those games.
Titan Quest 2 is coming soon, and you can wish list it on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
Hey guys.
Oh.
Hey, man. I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in
I
the
know who that
sights and
is.
smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay, well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer? Well, right?
I mean, if that's okay with you guys, I don't
No,
wanna...
no, it's great. Work your magic. We'll just be over here.
All right. Got you. Well, get ready, folks, because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up to a beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
I was gonna say I haven't really gotten any of those games except like Diablo 2.
I have seen things.
I'd almost rather go back and play
should be
D2 than play any of the newer Diablo-esque games, even 4.
I've tried to escape my past. I've had enough of death and madness. But the world is changing. Some now search for answers in the far reaches of the world. For shocking secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies upon this world of man a mocking and incredible shadow out of time.
That is the voice over that guy who just announced it? Kind of sounds like it.
Call of the Elder Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then?
I mean, I was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
Classic.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Bye.
See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
Pre-bio course. How hard could it be?
Big lizard thing.
Hard.
We found paradise. We got
Captain Flag on crack, huh?
Who won?
Oh, they're glitching again.
Let's haul ass.
This is kind of what happened with the finals trailer.
Narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering.
Reload.
It's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Wow, they're like, I got these clips all way messed up.
Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
Pre-bio course. How hard could it be?
Oh, there we go again.
Hard.
We found paradise. We got company. Who won? Let's haul ass.
I popped out the chat so I could see it
It's
for the
like,
stream.
capture the flag.
And even the AI thing is like, people are mocking the technical issues. That's what the AI's summary was of the current chat.
Welcome to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based tactical
It'd be kind of
RPG
funny if that tied in with the
roguelike
finals
twist.
to CNS hacking all
You
this.
play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists, and a whole lot of zombies.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique
Dude,
kit.
everyone in chat
Whether that's
is like,
frontliner Marco,
this is AI. It's an AI
blast
game.
caster Laurent,
Are they talking about these
or
like character
backstabbing
silhouettes?
cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills right in the middle of battle. Surrounding this rock-solid core is a branching roguelike structure focused on skill in the face of unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses.
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
Get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades, chat with allies, craft equipment, and more. And if you're real nasty, take on Trials mode for bigger challenges and better rewards. Fight, die, rise again, stronger, then come back and conquer. Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Early access available now on Steam, and coming soon to Xbox, PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I don't know about that. To each his own, though. Co-op party game? Poppycom. Never heard of it.
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an ongoing fire.
Unit 1 to dispatch. Copy.
It's gonna be like Fireman Simulator.
Supply line.
It legitimately, I didn't think it might be.
Get that sturdy Halligan first.
My clothes are about to catch fire.
Get an attack line in there.
Gotta go scout the area. That was close.
Cat, you're good?
Oh my god, again.
Victim, please get me out of here.
Heroes. The world is full of them.
Are we? Okay, we are.
Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
An embarrassment to the story?
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to
Wow,
Unit 1. There's an
what
ongoing
is
fire.
going
Unit 1 to
on?
dispatch. Copy. Supply line ready.
Break that door open!
They don't know what the hell they're doing.
First.
This is so bad.
Princess to save, without dragons to slay.
The stream chat is just
where
tearing
you
it
come
up.
in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs,
I'm kind of
you
interested
will
in hearing
ensure
the rest of this
everything is
trailer.
as
Just
it
what
should
is going
be for
on?
the hero's arrival.
Yeah, they
Inside
do.
this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
I kind of want to put chat up on the screen, but I just am afraid.
Happy to welcome you.
You know, people might start dropping N-bombs or something. I don't know how well YouTube's chat is moderated.
Fantastical and arcane affairs today.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
Y2K aesthetics. Team Waifu. Oh my gosh. Can't believe someone actually named their development team that. Applenade, Molotovs. Got jiggle physics. What else do you need? Oh, look at this. We're back at the... Oh my god.
But what is a story without a good hero at
Okay,
its
let's
helm?
watch it a third time.
With one
Yeah, Blazin. I have the link for it.
It hardly felt good, but
They sort of tried to show it in
still
this
evil.
game presentation, but they messed it up as they've been messing up this presentation this whole time. This is the third time we've seen this trailer.
We are happy to welcome you. Our newest
Maybe it's
agent
all the
to
same
court.
game, Breadstick, and where she's gonna
Wish
bust
list
out her
Bureau of
guns in this.
Fantastical and Arcane Affairs
The guns
today.
in the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs and guns.
Oh, that's one for the critters.
Oh my
The Bureau of
gosh.
Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters,
I would
anime,
skip ahead if
and
I could, but
Y2K
it's live.
aesthetics.
That's me.
Okay, let's see if we get through the whole thing this time. I'm gonna actually laugh if it goes back to that fantasy game again. Oh, we just went to the end this time?
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3 anime shooter coming soon to PC. But you can
Skip
jump
some of
into
the
the
trailer.
open playtest on Steam after the show.
Now we've got a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
It's like they keep trying to get it on track. Like it seems like it might be on track now, but watch one of those trailers come back up all of a sudden. We'll see. It does look like actual origami. Makes me think of the old like ninja stars we would make in school, or at least I made them in school. The paper ones, just because we were bored as shit. That's kind of interesting. I would maybe give that a shot. If it was on like
Hirogami
Game
is coming
Pass or
to
something.
PC and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam and the Epic Games Store. And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Okay, time for an update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival MMO.
What? Like a new Eve game? Is this separate from regular Eve? It sounds like it.
eFrontier is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way to make a game is to start and modify an existing game. We have now created an MMO server-side modding platform, and we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created. When we made Eve Online, we very much wanted to make a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players. But we did build quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down to a survival game, we are on the other hand building up an amazing modding platform. Basically what eFrontier enables third-party developers is to mod the actual server, creating additional software that both reads and writes the world state. And that, I think, will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by
or it's going to end up with a lot of dick-shaped galaxies
around Eve Online.
As we know how gamers are.
We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision in spades.
EVE Online's one of those games I've tried to get into, but I can't. But I love reading about some of the crazier stuff that happens in it.
For eFrontier
I enjoy reading
now.
about it more than I actually like playing it.
eFrontier.com to jump in and find out
It's just such
more.
a time commitment.
What's up next, Laura?
It's insane.
We have a brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that covers the history of motorsport.
Okay. I do like me some racing games. Haven't had a good one since like Forza Horizon 5. Or 4, whichever the most recent one. It's 5, right? Yeah. I don't know about this though. Like if the racing was really good, I guess I might be into it. It's like a weird mix between like regular Forza and Mario Kart. But the physics feel good. Is this how it looks? Do you race like a really high, kind of almost top-down view? Oh, it's kind of confusing. It doesn't say. It kind of just looks like it should be on the Switch. It is going to be on the Switch, though.
Formula Legends is racing towards release on PC and consoles, but you can play the demo now on Steam and also wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store. But for now, let's keep it rolling with our Ones to Play section, which is a future game show staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So if you like what you're looking at, don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
Let's see if they make it through all these trailers
First
before
up
it
is
glitches.
Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique play style and pick their route through a series of interstellar environments.
Next up, we've got Phase Zero, a survival horror throwback with fixed cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments. A menacing illness has descended on the town of Flint Peak. Can you solve puzzles and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
I don't think anyone wants to play a game at
Or what about Bloodgraph?
or 240p.
It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train, and command a crew of warriors in strategic turn-based battles, then develop a coastal city in the interim. Carve your name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood in the process.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure.
I like the collaboration part of it.
That was our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
Ahoy.
Every voyage begins with a plan. A vision etched on parchment, foretelling glory or downfall. It is in our nature to conquer what others fear. Death and dishonor, fame and fortune. The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches are not in gold and jewels, but in the stories we bring back and the legend we become. We arrive, but never at our final destination. So we chart our next course. We sail.
Is any of this game footage? Because I don't think any of it is.
Endure. For the voyage.
I mean, maybe it is. It's hard to tell.
And life is the voyage.
I think a vast majority of it's CGI, though.
Join the crew today on Kickstarter.
I'd rather just go play Sea of Thieves, if I'm honest.
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant. Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year, but you can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Now let's take a look at Under Par Golf Architect, an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to
Golf
PC
Club
and
Tycoon
consoles,
or something?
but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Ascend to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help
Oh,
with that
they fucked
unfortunate
up.
predicament,
Oh
you can
my
freeze
God,
time to
again.
anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up
How
next.
are they
so
messing this
say
up
goodbye
so
to our
badly?
corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant.
Pirate game again.
Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year, but you can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
I do wish that Ahoy game would have
Now
shown
let's take
more
a look at Under Par
like
Golf
actual
Architect,
gameplay.
an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses, and then
This
try
I could
them
maybe
out
see myself
firsthand,
getting into.
as well as placing the green and obstacles between.
I like
You'll
tycoon
manage
games, but
staff,
I'm
budgets,
pretty
and
jaded.
customers
Usually I
on
just
your
like to
way
play the ones I
crafting
know
a
I like
golfer's
Roller Coaster
paradise.
Tycoon 2.
It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on
That
Steam
game's old
or
as
the
hell,
Epic
and I go
Games
back
Store.
and play it from time to time because it's just so darn good.
Ascends to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo on Steam and drop it onto your wish lists.
A little interested in that.
Or how
Kitties
about
and
Animal
puppies
Kind?
and rakins.
This is a cozy cooperative town building game where you play as a crew of adorable critters in mech suits. Players will use their industrial-grade opposable thumbs to scavenge the landscape for materials and
That's
establish a
actually pretty
community
funny.
of these
Industrial-grade
creatures.
opposable
Animal
thumbs.
Kind is coming soon to PC. But if you head to the Steam page, you can sign up for the alpha playtest, which is arriving in July.
I feel like that's something I'd play with my nephew.
Next up is Don't Wake the Beast.
Or
The
maybe my
developers
girlfriend.
have sent over an intricate overview, so I'll sit this one out.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate.
Oh,
But
that's
when
what
you
the
fail, there's
circle
always
is.
another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
Okay.
We're rounding things out with Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites and recruiting followers to please the old ones. It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
I like the art style of this a lot. That looks cool.
That was our Spotlight montage. We hope you enjoyed the Summer Showcase selection. Laura?
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel movements to survive.
Oh, I might actually learn something. I love video games.
Peggy 18.
Run by people who are not ready for Scum. One rare. That's pretty funny. Who wants to micromanage their poop? Penis size. Our new low for society and gaming. I like their use of negative reviews. That's pretty funny. A good way to turn it around.
If those inspired reviews have grabbed your attention, then we're here to help.
Yep, you can head to the link on screen right now for a chance to win one of 100 keys for Scum 1.0.
And if you're not one of the lucky winners, then you'll just have to jump in with the rest of us when it launches on June 17th.
Now, our next game is a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs. Here's the latest trailer for Death Ground.
Deadly dinos are on the loose in Death Ground. Whether you dare to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4 players, you must do everything you can to survive in these dinosaur-infested, abandoned facilities.
Could you survive? Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Deathground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm about 5'3", so that's a pretty menacing height comparison for me.
We spent most of our development time taming them, and it's been a huge challenge because...
How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The #1 culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as players might actually be a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything so you can restart the power plant.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown and it is in need of some weeding.
And biomedical, which is my personal favourite, where you'll have to sneak in and steal raptor eggs.
Good.
For science.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle. Each detail or collectible that you come across will help you unlock the lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Deathground is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
Interesting. I'd like to see more of it.
Deathground is launching into Steam.
I keep trying to
Early
figure out how much
Access
of this
later
set
this
is
year.
blue screen.
Keep an eye out for roar news on that front.
I'm pretty sure the thing they're standing on is blue
Refusing
screen.
to
It's all
acknowledge that
CGI.
pun. So let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's
I've been
Rogue
watching their
Factor
feet,
to tell us more about the
and their
studio's
feet
new
are a
weird
little floaty.
action-adventure game, Hell Is Us.
What happened here? Madness and hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue Factor. So the game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy. He was born there. He was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
This thing that games do now, contemporary games, where the adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you in a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that if I go and then you go there and you see the road that turns and it's maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique and it works really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours.
They're explaining problem solving,
sometimes it works
which I
better
guess
than others.
a lot of people don't
game is
have, so maybe
absolutely
it needs to be
perfect, but,
explained.
it's very much it's the joy of exploration, the joy of discovery. Yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell Is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, you know. So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, so it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because we tried a lot of things and they ended up looking like this.
Oh, the way those things move is kind of crazy.
So you'll be able to play Hell Is Us on September 4th, 2025 on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and obviously PC.
Wishlist it now because Hell Is Us is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th.
All right, I think we're due another world premiere, don't you? This one's an action-adventure set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And it stars some very familiar faces.
Wait, is it us?
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
Hey Laura, hey Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show where I belong, and you are doing a fantastic job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? So yeah, New Tales reached out and I am officially in their game. Actually, seeing you just reminded me, they're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig. Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in a game with you. But only if you're coming to the D&D group next week, because our party could really use a barbarian.
All right. I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So let's check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
Yeah, please. I don't know what they're talking about.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow decline. I'll be coming up. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow.
Meeting Echo. I'm not really sure what to think about that.
That's right, we're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome Jasmine Bhullar in Fading Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on Steam or the Epic Game Store. Go, 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 go.
We got another block of back-to-back trailers up next. Let's dig in.
We have been blessed to live in times of peace, but our city is not without its enemies. The demons above, and the beasts below.
All right, I'm pumped. Let's do this.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Sheo, all things are possible.
It's time the three of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Damn, I love the church.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't played a game like this in so long. Pretty sure the last one I played like this was on my phone. I don't even remember the name of it. Bad guy. You grapple off the robot's crotch? Kind of look like it. Oh, now it's full 3D. Okay. Banner of the Spark. I remember these games. Don't think I ever played them. I definitely recognize it though. Uncensored? What was censored originally? I'm more interested in anything and what part of it has to be uncensored. Like,
we're back, and you can wishlist all of those games by heading to
the Future Game Show Steam page.
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien who gets in the way. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games to find out more.
We are going to do this. Just lower the gun.
Not until you move from the scanner.
Ugh.
Those things can change shape.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
One of them's not gonna be a human. Hit the guy with the gun.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
But what if that went differently? Hey, I'm Will Doyle, Creative Director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game. Turning Points is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings. You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game and see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made. With Turning Points, you can rewind to a pivotal point or decision, collect missing collectibles, or see how different choices would have played out. By the same token, your actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree. Turning Points will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game from when you start your very first mission.
Cultures Pack is a weird thing to put behind a paywall.
Directive 8020 introduces the ability to rewind and change
Henry
your choices
Stickmin
to see
mechanic?
the consequences in each branching path.
It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025. And if it's not on your wish list already, go fix that.
Our next game is just as scary, but for entirely different reasons. Cairn is a death-defying climbing simulator with a meticulous
the main
control
mechanic
scheme.
revolves around choices.
Here's the game
okay.
makers to tell you more.
Cairn is what
Had to
we
look
call
it
a
up. I wasn't
survival climber.
familiar with it.
Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered. You can climb almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics are highly realistic. You'll need to carefully manage your balance and stamina. Make a mistake, and you'll fall and get hurt. For the first
that would
time,
hurt.
we are also showing what it's like to climb at high altitudes. When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice. Ice climbing is precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Cairn's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing. That means you can have one hand on the rock and the other using an ice tool.
It looks
It's
a
up to you
little
to read the
goofy,
rock
but it
face
looks kind of good
and
too.
choose the most strategic route to the top.
Like the way some of the
Cairn
limbs
is
move
coming
is
up
a little
on PlayStation
weird.
5 and Steam later this year.
Especially when
You
it's
can
like
already give
moving
it a
between
try
points
in the
of
demo
contact,
available
but
on PC
it
and
looks good
PS5.
like when they're actually pulling themselves up or whatever.
Cairn is coming to PlayStation and PC later this year. And you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show.
Maybe look at the
What's
animations
next,
cleaned
Matt?
up a little bit
We're
before
mixing things
release.
up with a double bill of trailers. Here are two great games from our friends at Quali.
Ugh. Is there really a huge market for this like old school Resident Evil style game? Like even sticking with old school graphics and by today's standard low res pre-rendered backgrounds? I mean, there must be. There's so many games being made like this. Claw machine. Oh, crazy boot knife. I don't really even have a problem with like, oh, did they mess up again? This doesn't seem right. It messed up a little bit.
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so give it a wish list on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look.
Glad we got to see that
Leo.
game.
This is a
Jesus.
psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own home.
It's like it skipped
And we're
ahead.
about to find
Skipped
out
the whole
when
game
you can
trailer.
play it.
Peggy 18.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see? What you hear?
Hey, Skylord Buck, how you doing, bud?
Everything starts to feel wrong.
How's your day going?
To seem fake. Like a trick.
threat. Ghosts. What is this story about? Lies. Hell. I hope it says tacos. That'd be funny. Kinda okay-ish. Mine's been good okay. Actually, I'd say good so far. Don't have much to complain about except this whole game show stream has just been glitchy non-stop during the last like hour we've been watching it. And it like glitched over one of the trailers I wanted to see most, so that kind of sucks. But I'm doing
Ludo
good.
is coming
I can't
to PC,
complain.
PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
New game.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been
not a lot
fan
that
of
really
the work
stood
of
out,
N
if I'm
Dreams.
honest. Not for me,
Synapse
anyways.
Is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored.
There's been a
to
few that I'm
present
kind of
this
interested
new
in. Want to see more
groundbreaking
gameplay
title
of.
from the team.
But like there was
If you are
an
at
event
Summer
yesterday
Game
that
Fest,
I think had a lot
I
more
shall
interesting
see
games in it.
you on the show floor at the N Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
Sorry, I mean to be talking over that guy. Like one of the trailers I was most interested in was the season 7 finals trailer, but they goofed that up. I only saw like a part of it. We're gonna watch the whole thing later. It's on YouTube separately. Oh, they have. Look at the message they just put up at the bottom.
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Let's see if I can find it on
World
Twitch.
premiere
really quick.
time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
That's funny. They even had to put something up on it.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days.
Sorry.
As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team.
Problem is, if I go to
Summer Game
Twitch, we're gonna
Fest,
get ads because I don't pay for
shall see
Twitch.
you on the show floor at the N Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
Oh, it's the same thing again. Okay.
I'm ready for whatever. You won't find nobody better. I will bring a storm to you weather. You ready or not? Coming in hot. I am a legend in the making. You're looking into the eyes of greatness. Gotta push through the world's waiting.
Wait, FGS. I am on the FGS YouTube. Is the issue for this?
What a mystery. To the annoyance of the duck
Oh
detective,
my gosh,
he is
that's
joined by
where
a new
there's-
partner in solving crime, Freddy the Crocodile. Work together to unravel the truth and nibble on the crumbs of justice. Right now, we're working on a simplified Chinese language update that is coming out later this year.
We're very excited for you to play. The game is out on
I'm gonna
Steam,
switch to Twitch
Nintendo
in just a
Switch,
sec.
Xbox One, and Series XS, and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you
Once
enjoy the
the
rest
ad's
of the show.
gone.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The ghost of glamping!
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, has already waddled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far, but how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon? Get on your dancing shoes, folks, because Ratatan is up next.
I don't know how to like transition this. Hold on. This might get a little wonky for a second. So this is the Twitch stream now. Oh, no, this is the Twitch stream. It's very loud. It does seem like it's a good way ahead, too, of where the YouTube one was.
Ratatan is coming to Steam
Quality's
Early Access on July 25th.
way worse, too.
But there's a free demo available on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
It can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Get out of here, Porter. Good enough.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case. Okay, let's see what I can find.
But someone is lying to me. It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Tomorrow, the day at least is here. Every question must have its answer.
One sec. Just get that
Agatha
out of
Christie,
there.
Death on the Nile is coming to PC and consoles in September of 2025, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
Scooby-Doo Scooptober, guys.
Soinks, Laura! House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you
You actually did the
our
voice
final
all right
ones
there.
to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia, the Old Country. Here's all the gory details.
This game I'm very interested in. We
Mafia
saw a
the
good
Old
trailer
Country
yesterday.
Is both a prequel to the original Mafia trilogy, and it also sets things up for what might be to come in the future, going back to 1900s Sicily, so the birth of not just the Mafia game, but also the actual Mafia itself, back to where organised crime first really came from.
In Mafia the Old Country, you play as a character called Enzo Favara, who's an upcoming gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian Mafia.
As a child, he's worked in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime family, and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young
Skylord,
man
if you're still around, this is a game I think this is probably the most standout game they've shown today so far.
Which has really enabled us to do incredible things with the characters, with the landscapes, with the cinematics. Every single aspect of the game has undergone a significant graphical upgrade.
Mafia has always been about pushing the technology of its day to do the best in cinematic storytelling and exciting narrative gameplay. It really makes what's already an emotional story even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap, in the acting, in all of the character performances. That's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show, which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
All right.
Come forward. All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It's a way of life, a brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
This life is one of secrecy. If you make a friend, meet a woman, they must not know about our thing.
It is binding. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Yes, I do.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me.
God, the Twitch feed is so much worse than the YouTube one. Quality, like the sound is weird. It's like super compressed. That's not my stream, guys. That's this stream.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salute.
I'm really stoked for this game. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be really good. I wonder how far into the game that
Take a
event
trip
happens.
to Sicily when Mafia of the Old Country lands on August 8th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Next on our docket is a developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where you solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the Spark!
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization, all at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor.
Interesting.
I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles. It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
The hell are you?
And now we're making that game
That's
with
interesting.
blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look, psh, psh, psh. Watch the hook, watch the hook.
We're not dropping the release date yet because we want to do it right. But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
That's kind of interesting. I want to see how the fighting works out.
Thank you
They
to
did
Roar
just
Games
kinda
for
show
the
us, but I
inside
wanna actually
scoop on
play it.
Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right, what have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Creasol, Theater of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm gonna pre-order it right now.
Almighty Son, guide my path in this hour of darkness. As the shadows of the abyss close in, let your sacred light banish them.
Nope. Don't like that.
And if I am to fall,
Whoa.
let my flesh turn to ash.
What? That gun looks really
So
cool.
my soul may ascend to you.
So you use your blood for ammo?
Consumed in your flames for all eternity, now and forever. Creasol.
It's kind of interesting. Looks like it might be a little
Holy
scary.
moly, that was good.
You're telling me. Creasol, Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year. And your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer is really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me.
Please enjoy our final
world premiere.
They had a fun
Ooh,
time
I
doing
liked
this.
it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us. Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden today. Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you will be sown!
Ritual tides.
No, hold on. I've got something to show you. Ah, I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
That was your first look at Ritual Tides, a terrifying odyssey where you tango with Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
We'll have the full gameplay revealed during the next Future Games show in August, so mark your calendars for that. However, that does mean we've reached the very end of this year's Summer Showcase.
Don't go anywhere though, because FGS Live from Los Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
We'd like to thank everybody who has tuned into the Summer Showcase, as well as the Dreamweaving developers who put their all into those amazing trailers we debuted today.
And remember, you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist your favorite games from today's show. We'll also have follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and the FGS YouTube channel.
I'm Matt Mercer.
And I'm Laura Bailey. And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2025.
Well, there was a little bit more of the finals. It was about as much as we saw from the freaking trailer. Is this just going to start right away, or is there going to be a countdown or anything?
What a Hollywood ending to the Future Games Show Summer Showcase. Thank you very much to Matt and Laura for their amazing work as host, but it is not over yet. As you might be able to tell, there are some new
So
stars
much
in
quieter
town.
than the other one.
Being myself, Jules Gill.
And myself, Amy Mallet, and welcome to FGS Live from Los Angeles. We are bringing you today some exclusive new trailers, demo drops, release date announcements, and of course, world premieres.
In fact, let's start with our very first exclusive. It is our very first world premiere.
All footage from gameplay, huh? Sky jellyfish. Whoa, what? Shapeshift? Well, it's flying? What the hell? That's weird. The YouTube stream had a countdown to the start of this. It's also way behind. It's just now starting.
And do it all with your mates. All of that footage came from the in-game online multiplayer.
Oh, it's still my beating heart. I can finally live out my dream.
Of being a pirate?
No, just having hair at will.
Ah, fair. Well, anyway, Guardians of the Wild Sky is coming to PlayStation,
I feel
Xbox,
you,
and PC.
I
You
feel
can
you.
wishlist it now and sign up for the playtest.
Amazing.
Now, Jules, I don't want to shock you.
Good, because I do have a
What?
recast.
System Shock
Our
2?
next game is a terrifying twist on an old-school classic.
You know, I wasn't sure I was going to watch this one, but I might now.
System Shock 2's remaster.
Whoa.
Of course, the System Shock 2 is the only one that I'm super interested in.
I'll be the first to die. Did you kill him?
I shot him. He's still alive though.
So, in order to get out of that room, you're gonna have to push a button on the wall. Okay, you jumped down. Okay.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Two
System
broken
Shock,
ankles. I think those sorts.
There's probably a hypo for that.
I might have triggered 5 tropical roids. Don't, no.
Okay.
This is one of my like all-time favorite multiplayer experiences back from the original.
Designed for 4 players.
Because you can play it solo, but the old one you could play I think up to 4 players, but I'd play 3 because there's like 3 distinct character traits, or I don't know, character builds, however you want to put it. Like there's a hacker, there's a melee, and then ranged. And so if you played with 3 people, each person could specialize, you know, on that one thing, and so you all had different things you were good at when you're going through the game.
Elements when System Shock 2's remaster releases on June the 26th.
Now, Jules, do you know what else is fun?
Ripping off somebody's skin, wearing it to fool their mates, and then pretending to worship an eldritch god?
That was actually exactly what I was going to say. How did you...
I wrote this part of the script, so yeah.
Oh, fair. This is Necrofugitive.
Necrofugitive.
In Necrofugitive, you are the monster. The nation of Avencia is at war. As the last surviving member of your cult, your deity has gifted you with unholy powers.
Okay, hold on. Let's check out this finals trailer. I've been waiting like an hour to watch this. Oh. Let's restart. Sorry, it was turned down.
Welcome to the future of the finals!
What was that little thing?
The pressure's peaking. Every second counts, and these plays are next level.
This is what the finals is all about. Split-second decisions, teamwork under fire, and victory carved in chaos.
Love it! But sometimes the best strategy is to just hit your opponent really, really hard.
True. Look at that. Look at that SMG right here he's holding. Or is it maybe a pistol? Hard to tell. Very interesting though. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Breadstick, but I'm pretty sure that is the trailer they wanted to show us. And it did not even play half of that before it glitched out. Mini motorways.
How does a game look both charming and tense at the same time?
Oh, it's the look that I go for. It's called being socially anxious and a people pleaser.
Ah, right, okay. And fans of Mini Motorways will sure be pleased with that announcement, and you too can check out the new creative mode when it drops on the 26th of August for Apple Arcade, Switch, and PC.
Up next is a game that's making waves due to its breathtaking art style and high-octane action. This is Moros Protocol.
Threat detected.
That might be interesting. Kind of had some doomish
Can
vibes
you
about
escape
it.
the confines of a decaying and deadly warship? Well, find out for yourself when the Morose Protocol drops on PCs later this year. And of course, you can wishlist it right now.
So, Jules, what's your deepest fear?
Well, that is a tough one, actually. It could either be my cats finally becoming sentient and telling me that I'm too needy, or that my beard falls out and you find out that I've got no chin whatsoever.
I mean, hold on to those harrowing thoughts, because we're about to have an interview with developers Variable State for upcoming sci-fi horror Deepest Fear. Have you really got no chin?
Like a turtle.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Burrows, Creative Director of Variable State. Right now, our team is working on Deepest Fear, a claustrophobic horror shooter in a retro-futuristic setting.
Oh, I can already tell this
You
is
play
not a
David
game for
Carroll,
me.
Survivor of a catastrophic disaster aboard an underwater habitat. Far beneath the ocean, a secret has been unearthed which throws mankind's future into jeopardy. You must fight your way to the heart of a sinister project and uncover a mystery both deeply personal and profound in its implications. The game is an immersive sim with Metroidvania level design. It's a spiritual successor to games like System Shock 2 and Prey 2017. What distinguishes Deepest Fear from similar titles is its unique focus on real-time fluid simulation. Water in Deepest Fear looks and behaves in physically accurate ways. It flows over surfaces and floods environments, it conducts electricity, it transfers heat, it knocks you off your feet with surging currents and deadly vortexes. And it can be manipulated by creating dams, locking down compartments, and using tools and equipment unique to our sci-fi setting. And more than that, a deadly pathogen has infected the ocean itself, creating a primordial soup for violent entities to spontaneously manifest from. Every
The water
puddle,
does
leak,
look
and
really
water
cool.
source is a potential spawn point for an entity to strike. Some of the greatest stories ever told in games have come from the horror genre. Our ambition is for Deepest Fear to sit alongside these great works. Success is not guaranteed, but we know our commitment to quality and creativity are second to none. We will accept nothing less than to make the best game possible with the resources we have available. So expect AAA quality weapon feel, expect creative, strategic enemy AI behaviors, expect intuitive customizable controls, and expect high, stable frame rates across a range of hardware specs. For now, Deepest Fear is coming exclusively to Steam. If you'd like to see the game on other platforms, please let those platform holders know. We want it too. As for Deepest Fear's development, we'll have more to share about the game in the coming months. Please, please wishlist the game on Steam if you like what you see. We want Deepest Fear to be the next great immersive sim, and your enthusiasm energizes our creativity. So please spread the word, tell your friends, talk about the game on social media. It really helps more than you can imagine. Enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
I mean, the water physics in that does look really good.
Scary stuff indeed, my friends. If you're looking for a horror show underwater, then Deepest Fear may be the game for you.
Looks like there's a
It
Twitch
sounds
drop
chilling, Jules,
for
which right now would be most welcome. I am
this,
getting
I guess.
crispy
I don't know.
in the
I
Amazon.
didn't see what I got it for,
even
but it
though
looks
I've
like I
got
got a
Factor
skid for
1000 liberally applied
the
all
grenade
over
in
my
the
body. I am
finals.
burning up. In fact,
Says
I'm gonna need to
kaboom.
take a breather for a bit, if that's okay.
This is the only Twitch channel I've
Absolutely
watched
fine. In
today,
fact,
though,
our
so I
next
feel
game
like it
is
must
both
be
an
at this one.
action-packed RPG and an idle game, which for those of you who don't know, is a game where you can literally play
Which
it
I wouldn't blame you if you want to go over there and watch it.
Amazing stuff. Well, this
Oh, should I be under
dessert
special
bits.
events, maybe? My stream? I have it, or just chatting right now. I'm so lost. What?
And you can wish this Berserk Bits over on Steam right now and check out an
Never
updated
mind.
demo ahead of its launch
Thinking out
later
loud. Sorry,
this
guys.
year.
Now, prepare thy ears, Julian, because next we have a glorious coming-of-age adventure that doesn't just feature a bopping soundtrack.
Okay.
The bopping soundtrack is woven into the gameplay. Here's Mixtape.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about three friends on their last night together. And they listen to this perfectly curated mixtape.
This game looks pretty fun.
And Joy Division and
we saw a little
Lush
bit
and
of it
Smashing
yesterday.
Pumpkins and a whole bunch of incredible music. And through gameplay, through music, you relive their finest hours.
It felt important at the time.
The music is a mixtape, and so is the gameplay. There's everything from skateboarding to pulling slushies. There's an amazing level where you toilet paper a house. And let me just say, I just want to say our toilet paper tech is second to none. The way you can toilet paper that house, I'm extremely proud of. And, you know, like Grand Theft Auto, nothing on our toilet paper tech.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
I think one of the things I enjoyed most about making the game was collating the soundtrack and then getting the wheels in motion of how to get that music. I'm not saying it was The Cure, but I remember we were trying to get one song and one of the people who owned the copyright was up a mountain and we had to like send a Sherpa to go and find this guy so we could get the rights to Plain Song by The Cure. So that was definitely one of the most exciting things, was like tracking down these artists. I think if you really love hangout movies like Dazed and Confused or Ferris Bueller's Day Off, or you're really into Wayne's World, I think that a lot of those references that you will get into Mixtape. And I think game-wise, it's hard to draw some comparisons to what it is. I think it's a weird mishmash of different things. I think maybe like What Remains of Edith Finch is something you could draw on. Obviously, it's tonally whiplash from that game, but like I said, it's a mixtape of craziness, of music, of different emotions, of different eras even, and a different gameplay. Mixtape, it's coming very soon, wishlisted on Steam. You're going to be able to play it on Xbox and on Game Pass Day 1, PlayStation.
I kind of feel like the gameplay is going to be fine. It's not going to be anything fantastic, but I think the story is going to be a lot of fun for this one.
Thanks very much.
And obviously the soundtrack's going to slap. It's going to be so good.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
Okay.
Featuring an ear-tickling soundtrack of absolute bangers, Mixtape is coming to PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series later this year. They had me at toilet roll TPing a house.
Not enough games have that as a feature, in my opinion, over there. Now, Ames, I just want to say something right here, right now. I think that you would make a great queen. And you want to know why? I think it's because you're kind, you're very regal, and I think that once the battle is about to begin, you would give one hell of a rousing speech.
Oh, thanks, man. I think you make a pretty good monarch, too. After all, jewels. The crown jewels. Oh. The puns. It writes itself.
Oh, well, luckily for us, the next game that we're going to be talking about, Thrive Heavy Lies to the Crown, is a medieval monarch simulator that is multiplayer, so we can play together. Take a look.
I haven't played a town builder in a while. Oh. That actually looks kind of interesting.
Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown is out now in early access, and if you play it, you too can build your own medieval legacy. Amy, what are you doing?
I'm practicing my breach and clear manoeuvres, Jules.
Right, that seems like the obvious time to do that.
It actually is, because in our next game, you and up to 3 friends can take part in police raids as a crack team of operatives. This is Phantom Squad.
The plan.
Jeez Louise, that game looks intense.
It really does. And you can get ready to clear, breach, and detain sooner than you think, because Phantom Squad has a demo out right now, Jules.
Oh, lovely stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, let's keep the action going, because now we're going to chat to Rogue Factor and their upcoming game, Hell Is Us. They took us on a lovely studio tour and gave us a developer interview, which is coming up right now.
So Hell Is Us, in terms of genre, for me, is just an adventure.
We saw a little bit of this in the first show.
You're going to go live an adventure with a very strong emphasis on exploration and discovery with absolutely no hand-holding. And it's kind of 50% exploration, 50% combat, so third-person melee combat with medieval weapons, even though it takes place in the modern era. There's a whole story behind that, of course. And yeah, I mean, you're by yourself and you need to figure out what's going on and go on investigations and fight your way through at the same time.
Dude, the way those things move with like a faded
I'll
image behind them
about,
is super
the
creepy.
dungeons in Hell Is Us and what
Looks
they
really
mean
good.
and why they're there.
And it looks like they have like a
They're
hollow hole on their
so
stomach
linked
that looks kind of like an
and the
infinity
lore
mirror.
and the deep history of the country and why all of that stuff is happening without spoiling anything. And they're tremendously at the center of your golden path and what you need to achieve. I don't want the dungeons to be in modern environments as well, like an abandoned warehouse or an abandoned metro station or stuff. I still wanted the dungeons to be like, you feel like you're Indiana Jones, you know what I mean? And you need to go through them, and there's puzzles and there's things to figure out. There's side stuff in them as well, and there are main challenges at the end, which were not always necessarily like a boss fight related, but there's always like a kind of like a bit of an eclectic thing happening at the end.
Yeah, these things look so creepy.
Obviously, we're a very small team for a game this big. Like, we reach maybe 55 people. So the dungeons, they're not all of them as complex as some, like, all the time. And yeah, it's just this good old thing of like, there's dungeons in this game. You know what I mean? Like, even though if it's not your main minute-to-minute thing, they're there.
What is going on? Does that look good to any of you guys?
And you can explore the supernatural world of Hideo when Hell Is Us drops for current-gen consoles and PC on September the 5th. And I, for one, cannot wait.
Oh, I'm so excited for Hell Is Us. Up next, we have a self-announced love letter to the Souls-like series and the merciless combat and esoteric storytelling that fans have learnt to love and cry relentlessly about. This is Prison of Husks.
You coveted my heart in life. Would you still do so?
You know, I don't mind games that have pixely textures and blocky models for the aesthetic, but I hate when they run it at like a lower res or use a filter that makes it look like it's running at a lower res. It's like, come on. The edges don't have to be that jaggy. Yeah, I don't know about that game.
You can check out Prison of Husks right now on Steam. There's a free demo.
Now, fresh off of its recent announcement, we're off to the strange world of Davy X. Jones, which, if you've not seen, is basically like if Doom was mixed with pirates. And yes, I love everything about that. Yarr!
That was a crazy art piece they were on.
We're Parasite, a studio of industry veterans behind the critically acclaimed Blacktail. And this is your first dive into the Locker, our new world, the surreal pirate underworld of Davy X. Jones. Welcome to a fresh take on the legend, where story fuels action and death is just the beginning. Betrayed, robbed, and beheaded, pirate captain Davy Jones sinks to the Locker.
Or whatever, looks
for his
freaking cool.
afterlife. Now, it's time for revenge, with your body and your talking skull fighting side by side. Two halves of a legend, one hell of a journey. In Davy X Jones, you'll explore 9 islands floating in an infinite sea of clouds, each with its own unexpected challenges and unique secrets to uncover. Master first-person combat with sword, gun, and grappling hook as you fight your way back into legend, one behemoth at a time. Fast, fluid, and fierce, Davy X Jones brings classic pirate fantasy to life with a twisted edge. It's bold and
that's
powered
cool.
by dark humor, all wrapped in a world as strange as it is stunning. Ready to jump in? You won't have to wait
Shaking
long.
the head around.
Play Davy X Jones demo during Steam Next Fest. Wishlist now, spread the word, and get ready to become the devil himself.
Just heads up, Steam Next Fest is next week.
That's right.
It starts Monday.
Captain Davy and Jones. What? You think we need one more? You think we need one more?
I think that game's gonna have some fun dialogue. The gameplay looks pretty good too. I'm actually interested in that. I might wishlist it. I might do that right now.
Amazing stuff indeed, and you can be sure that we'll be covering Davy X Jones more here on the FGS socials, so stay tuned and check out that new demo as well.
Now, if you thought life in general was pretty grim, try surviving on the hostile landscape of Mars. Here's Blind Descent.
You're finally awake. I recommend initiating a scan of your surroundings. You are 10 miles below the Martian surface. No signals detected. As your AI assistant, I advise immediate adaptation. Becoming a part of the ecosystem is essential for long-term survival. Chance of escape non-zero. Chance of locating other crew members non-zero. Some may still be alive.
Very interesting.
Blind Descent will be coming to early access for PC very shortly, and you can wishlist the game right now. But let's change pace as we talk about how rubbish dating is.
Oh my god, mate. All the apps are rubbish. Sometimes I wish I could just date my PS5.
Well, luckily for you, I've got just the game for you, because we're going to be talking about Date Everything.
This is some kind of interesting because it has the 2 hosts from the first game show in it, apparently, and they're right there in the picture.
Saucy sauce pots. It's quite something.
And we're going to throw it back to Matthew and Laura, who starred in the game, to tell us what it was like turning inanimate objects into intimate objects with just their mouths. That sounded better in my head.
No, it didn't. Roll the footage.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
What can you tell me about your next project?
Date everything.
Was that burp? Date everything. So sorry.
You can date Matt's burp.
Probably that's the DLC.
Date everything. I play a laundry hamper. She's possessive, and it's an unhealthy relationship, but you should totally try it out.
Maybe you can fix her.
Yeah, maybe. What about you?
I play Chance, the D20, to no one's surprise.
You open your mouth and out comes...
Chance, what a great name.
He's great too.
They put so many people in this game.
And it's so well written.
It really is. It was so much fun.
It's rare that someone comes out with a game that ends a genre. Because I don't know what you date from this point forward in games.
Date everything.
You can date everything.
You can date your ex.
What the hell is this game?
Among other, I know a few things.
Guys wearing an Uno Reverse t-shirt.
So play it. It's coming out soon.
It's going to be really fun.
So good. The
really
writing is incredible. It's so well done.
What's up, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Oh my god.
Date everything.
It is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Thank you very much to Matt and Laura for that wonderful take on this very strange game.
And what you just saw was, in fact, only a humble snippet.
Dude,
of
what
much
is going
bigger
on back
interview
here? Look at
coming to
these,
the
all these
FGS
people
YouTube channel
running.
soon with the lovely Matthew Mercer and Laura Bailey. So subscribe for that.
And you too can date everything when the game drops on June the 17th for Xbox Series X and S, PS5, Nintendo Switch, and of course, PC.
Now, sticking with the theme of looking at your home in a different way, we're going to have a little look at brain-tickling puzzler, The House of Tesla.
Tesla had a lot of things in its house. Looks like a decent puzzle game. Those are the types of games I like to play, like with someone sitting here with me, just like co-oping the puzzles. It's fun.
However, you too can feel illuminated mentally when House of Tesla drops on Xbox Series X and S, PS5 and PC later this year.
Now, Jules, think fast. What's next?
I just told you my brain, no word good. Topless dog poker.
Oh, I wish. It's another world premiere.
Oh, that was like my 5th guess.
Enjoy.
Hope. That's my name. My home is in the city of Shenyang. It's beautiful, and I've always felt safe here. But that's all about to change. I live with my parents in a small apartment downtown. Or I did. I'm home! Mom? Dad?
That was a very edgy face.
Anyone here? What happened? I need to find my parents.
What's up, Brackle?
How can I if I don't even know why they disappeared? People here are scared.
The
They
mech
don't want to
games.
get involved.
There have been a few interesting ones here or there.
But at least some are willing to talk. I don't know where this is leading me, but every clue reveals more of the city's darkest secrets. No matter what, I have to find my parents.
I will say that I am
And as
very
long as I'm
stoked to play
searching,
Mafia: The
I
Old
still
Century.
have
That
hope.
game looks freaking good. Yeah, yesterday's games were meh. I mean, this is like the second game show stream. I wasn't even planning to really stream or watch this one, but here we are. The first one didn't have very many good games in it, though. Pretty much just the Mafia game, and they had a ton of technical
And that
issues.
was the world premiere cinematic trailer for Hope in the City, a neo-noir mystery coming soon to PC. If you like what you saw, wish this now on Steam.
Now, with our next game, we're travelling back in time to medieval legacies.
Yeah,
of
where
sword
the hell are
fighting
they
and,
right
of
now?
course, bardcore music.
Is it called Rhythm of the Night?
No.
A Hard Day's Night?
No.
All night long?
Are you done?
That Muppet boxing game
Fever.
looked
No.
interesting. The fact that it actually looked like
Since we've
Muppets was probably the most interesting
all the
part.
time in the world.
Could have been just called Muppet
Let me
Punch
tell
Out,
you a
and I think that would have accurately
About King Arthur
grabbed
and
what the
his
game
knights
looks like
of
it's
the
going to
Round
be.
Table. It was a mythical time when being a knight really meant something. For them, honor was worth even more than life. But they knew how to spare their adversary when he deserved it. They courageously confronted the treacherous and deceitful, and delivered justice to the poor and oppressed. They served their king and queen loyally, in war and in peace, because they knew that their sovereigns would support them in return when they needed it. Magic was everywhere. And fairies, dragons, and giants were part of every great adventure. Above all, it was a time when the strength of warriors came from love. out. Listen to this story and learn, young knight.
Learn, young knight.
Because when reality is nothing but lies, violence and injustice, it is wise to turn to legends for hope.
You're playing Dune Awakening, right, Brackle? Just a heads up, there's a Twitch drop going for right now. Get some foundations and stuff. Some observer foundations. Just a FYI. I'm looking at what else is going on. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else happening for this event that we're
Legends
watching
of the
right
Round
now.
Table is a colourful medieval RPG in which you undertake perilous quests in order to defend your kingdom.
Well met, my liege. Up next, we have the sequel to a beloved action RPG that I know loads of people are excited about, especially this guy.
Yep.
We spoke to the devs behind Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. Here's what you can expect from the upcoming game.
We've been working a lot in Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, and we are so happy that it's coming.
I don't know why they're calling this section live from LA either. These people are clearly it's all pre-recorded, like bits between the trailers.
You get into travel, and you will experience classic fantasy adventures, so seen in many video games, but as the role of a merchant that has to
man, you're welcome.
take care of a shop and survive.
I think I got something for the finals earlier that I need to log into the game and see if it shows up.
First one, and try to upgrade it, update it, make it more polished, more fitting, and we are trying to make new NL players come back and enjoy a lot the world and the game that we made for them. So yeah, I hope we made it.
Already, a lot of people already love it, and this time we are going more rogue, we are going 3D, we are going into a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Honestly, the thing
And I don't know if you know, tomorrow, Brackle, we have the Xbox Game Showcase, which is supposed to have an Outer Worlds 2 section that I'm very excited to watch. And then also the PC Game Show 2025 a little bit later after the Xbox Showcase. Probably going to be streaming that too. And then the whole stream, or not stream, the Steam Next Fest is all next week.
A lot more ways than in the first game, and I'm really excited to try that. I think that if you love Hades and how it's played, and you grew up playing Wind Waker, you have the perfect tiling here. Moonlighter 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox Series this summer, and I can't wait for you to try it.
Tell me.
I don't think we're gonna get any ES6 footage. That'd be nice. I would love to be wrong, but I don't think it's there yet. Especially with how they launched Oblivion Remastered. I think ES6 isn't going to have, they're not going to talk about it super early. They're going to talk about it when it's almost ready to go, and then they're just going to drop it, I think.
Fantastic stuff. Now, Amy, how do you fancy revealing another release date for another game?
Oh, go on then.
Okay, well,
I think ultimately Todd Howard regrets ever mentioning it as early as he did. And so, yeah, I don't think they're going to talk about it unless it's almost done. And again, Oblivion, with almost no marketing, slayed into sales, even with it being on Game Pass. And I think they know they can do that easily with ES6. Easily. If they even release a trailer, the hype's just going to go straight to 100 for that game. And also with how recent the Oblivion remaster came out, that's also why I don't think they're going to try to drop ES6 anytime this year. Maybe next year, but I even think next year is a tough call. They don't want to compete with GTA 6. I mean, no one wants to compete with GTA 6. Yeah, I've heard that too, and so that makes me think Fallout 3 remaster will probably happen before ES6.
Xbox Series and PC on the 27th
I would love to see a Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas combined remaster game. That'd be cool. That'd be a lot, though. Those are both very massive games, as you know. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. Oh, we're at the end of the list here already? Okay. I don't think... I mean, maybe. What's this question mark one? I don't know if I care to watch the rest of this. Yeah, maybe. They're going through it pretty quick. But yeah, if they dropped a Fallout Classics remaster where it's just 3 in New Vegas, both remade in one game. That'd be amazing. And man, can you imagine Fallout 3 or New Vegas with the visual remaster, the visual fidelity of Oblivion remastered? Pretty cool. It would sell really well. Yeah, I agree, but the season 2 of the show's right around the corner, isn't it?
I've told you about that. That's just weird. Why do you... Anyway, Terrify the
I'm pretty sure they've already wrapped filming.
PC and consoles very soon, and of course,
And they've been working on VFX and stuff for like a month or two now.
Tell you, Jules, on our next game in 6 words.
Absolutely impossible, but go on.
Bears and giraffes.
February 2026? No, I think it's this year.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Roll that trailer. Roll that trailer.
Listen up,
I thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
What it takes to survive. Craft, upgrade, unleash the ultimate machine. Rewrite the battlefield again, and again. So choose your pilot, build your mech, lock your...
Yeah, I see that too, December. It's a little bit later than I thought, but I guess we are also already in June. What the hell? That looked kind of weird.
I tell you what, those mechs are so cute and adorable that I just want to collect them all and sit in my studio painting them for hours at a time.
May, your Warhammer's really showing.
It really, really is, and I do not apologise. That was the latest exclusive trailer for Animo Stars Arena.
If you liked it, make some noise!
Boo, boo,
But
boo.
also, go to their Kickstarter and wishlist it on Steam. It really helps the devs out.
It really does indeed. Now, the next game
Dude, when she just did that, her arm hella looked like it was bent
murder mystery, and it is
weirdly in.
Weird.
You really know me!
I do indeed, and it's also a world premiere. Enjoy.
There have been a lot of horror games in both of these things, Brackle, and I know you're more into that stuff than I am. Loading hand. Yeah, it seems, it definitely feels like kind of a flooded genre, even just by today's trailers. Dead Witch. Watch. My bad. Dead Witch.
I'm not quite sure what I just watched, but I do know that I need to play it immediately.
Well, what you did actually watch was Dead Watch, a quirky comedic horror puzzle game that's dropping for PC in 2026. Ames, you still with me?
I'm just wishlisting Dead Watch on Steam.
Ah, right, okay, fair enough.
There we go. Right, that's done. Where are we off to next?
We are going to an 80s fictional abandoned paradise.
I've had worse holidays, mate.
Yeah.
My uncle, he taught me how to see the world, how to listen when no one is speaking. The only thing he ever feared was me, following in his footsteps. But when it's all said and done, he'll be glad I did.
Oh, no, 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 no!
Right. Please work. I'm gonna need you.
Dark times we're in, eh? Don't go thinking you're a hero, kid.
There's a reason why they're keeping people out.
I feel like quite a few puzzle.
Who's behind all this?
Well, like platformer. I don't know if platformer is the right word. Lots of puzzle games.
Your uncle is a dangerous man, Miss Ravenstone. If you're hearing this, you're already a part of it.
That was the latest trailer for Dimhaven The Lost Source, a narrative-driven puzzle adventure game. And Amy, what the hell are you doing, mate? What are you doing?
Well, our Uber driver's cancelled again.
Right.
We've got to get back to the hotel somehow, so I'm calling a sandworm.
Okay, well, luckily we are talking about Dune Awakening, which this seems very reminiscent of, because we went to speak to the developers about their MMORPG game, and they had things to tell us, big, small, and worm-like. My Uber was like working a couple of minutes ago. We don't need to do this, surely.
We're fine, he said 3 minutes.
This is your path to awakening.
Hello, my name is Joel Bylos, and I'm the creative director in Funcom Oslo, and we're working on Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening is a survival game on a massive scale. It's first and foremost a great Dune game, and then we layer in the survival elements that make a lot of sense because Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe, so you'll be dodging sandstorms, sandworms, you know, hostile scavengers on the planet, avoiding Sardaukar dropships, and, you know, playing through the game as you level up and try to uncover this.
I don't know if it's the most dangerous planet in the universe.
I like to refer back
unless
to
there's a Trump
actual writing
on
of Frank Herbert.
Arrakis.
There's a scene in the book where Paul is in an ornithopter and they ask Liet Kynes, what would you do if you were trapped in the desert? And he says very simple, check the integrity of my still suit, stick to rocky ground to avoid the sandworms, and if you're very careful and stay out of the storms, you can make your way out of the desert. And that's kind of how I would expect people to start our game. Get equipped, check the integrity of your gear and make sure that you're getting water, stick to rocky ground, and slowly make your way to civilization. The first thing you need to know about Dune Awakening's story is it takes place in an alternate timeline. In this universe, Jessica Atreides gave birth to a daughter instead of a son, so Paul Atreides does not exist. And the game kind of explores
It's fun, but there is some oddness.
of that decision. And so you as a player,
What kind of
start
oddness?
out as a prisoner on a prison transport bound for a place called Neo-Carthag, and your prison ship gets shot down, and you land in this, in this shipwreck. You get rescued from the shipwreck by a mysterious stranger, and that's kind of where your journey begins in the game. And then, as you explore the story, you basically go out with this task: find the Fremen, and you're trying to figure out what has happened to the native people of Arrakis, where they've gone, and why. We aren't going into too much detail about post-launch, but there's one thing I've promised the fans that I can tell them is going to come down the road,
like
and
it's
that
just
is
not
riding
fun, or is it just like basic? Oh, gotcha.
Dune Awakening is out now for those who pre-ordered on Steam. On
Oh,
PC.
that's not
It
good.
is coming on June 10th.
I assume you're going to be doing that a lot in that game, so that's not a good
and it will be coming to consoles
good part of the game to
at
be
a later
bad.
date.
Amazing stuff. Now, unfortunately, we are at the tail
Or not
end
a part of the
our
game to be
show,
bad.
but we're going to
Don't know
leave
why I
you
said
with
good
one
part.
final thing that is absolutely beefy, my friends. Get hyped.
Thank you so much for joining us for FGS Live from LA. We've had an amazing time.
See, I never
Thank
did
you
play
for
Conan
indulging our
Exiles.
silly and possibly very sunburnt antics.
Yeah, definitely. But you can get yourself hyped for the next Future Games Show showcase, which is going to be at Gamescom in August. And in between those 2 points, you can go over to the FGS Steam page and wishlist all the games that were featured in this showcase and the one with Matt and Laura.
Speaking of the Steam page, you'll also find a fair few demos over there from many of the games you saw tonight, including the one you're about to see.
Oh, I don't think I realized it was the same devs as Conan Exiles. Okay, that makes sense why it shares some of the jankiness.
Masz. Wstrętna, wijąca się i oślizgła masz. Gdzie ja jestem, do cholery?
No jak to gdzie? W jeziornych kolonii. No nie wygłupiaj się.
Oh, same launch computer. Okay.
Wiesz jak pogrywać ze szkodnikami, świeżak? O,
All right.
że nie z byle kim
I think we're done with this. This is interesting. Let's change stuff up and we'll get finals loaded. Alright, that one's changed up. Got finals loading right now. Let's go with this thumbnail. So one of the things Conan did very well is climbing in sand. Two things you need in Dune. Yeah, definitely. You can't have just boring combat for that type of a game, though. All right. So let's see the skin I think I got through Twitch. I think it's for the regular grenade. I'm not sure. Oh, so it's just NPCs that suck. Yeah, that's kaboom. So is it the regular grenade, I'm assuming? Yeah. That's cool. We got this for watching that show. Not that I really ever use them too often, but I'll use them this time. Why not? Actually, yeah, let's go back to this one for a little bit. Oh, look here, you're on Discord. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hello, hello. I'm gonna finish this game really quick, and then I'll invite you.
Good.
My bad, Red Stick. I didn't know you were in there. It's a game in progress, too, so it won't be too long.
Oh, he's low.
Oh, can y'all do something?
Oh my gosh.
Somebody shoot this heavy for me, bro.
If no one's gonna defend, I will.
Okay. A lot of noises going on here. I might need to turn down game chat. Those guys are loud as fuck.
I see much.
Hold on, I gotta make it there first.
This is the situation.
I gotta make it there first. Okay, well, I can't make it up there.
Oh no, I missed the jump. I fucked that up so bad. Shit. Shit.
I just saved your life,
Oh, messed myself up on there.
bro. On you. Zo. Tetano, do something! You just killed me in life.
My aim.
Yeah, you don't come back.
You just watch me get stopped before you're out.
What do you mean the zone gets wiped once a week, Bracco? Like, does that count player buildings?
Dude, yo, I'm chasing me. After me.
Dude, this guy's like breathing into his mic.
Why the fuck? But they don't shoot me, buddy. Shoot me. Oh my god.
Now you guys got to sit over there. I should have knocked that down sooner. Dang it. I was hoping he would take it and I could knock him into the zone. Okay, voice chat off. Can't take that guy breathing into his mic. Or whatever's happening. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh shoot, this is not the playlist we want to be playing. Those songs will get us in trouble.
Here's a shortcut. Tossing a frag.
The heavy in the stairs. Nice drop, nice drop. That heavy's still up over here somewhere. Where is he gonna be? Oh, there he is. What is going on? Why am I... Oh, was he knocking it down? I felt like I was falling through the floor there. That sucks. Oh, that's such a bad zip line. Ugh. Ugh. Fudge that up. Come on, zip line. That works, that works. That works. Oh, I was really hoping that bomb was gonna get him. Oh, you missed your shots, man. It's really critical you hit those shotgun shots. Nice. Shit, shit, shit. Please tell me that bounced around in there and didn't fall on the other side. I think it did. Jesus. Woo! GG's, guys. Oh, I'm not in voice chat. And I got intense there. Need 3 more levels in the battle pass. You've only got a couple days left to do it. Alright, Bread. Alright, invite's about to come your way.
Yeah.
Whenever I get to it. Easy. Oh, Cerberus. Maybe I'll do some shotgunning today. Hold on, what was that other one? Do that one. How's your day going, bud?
Good.
Good to hear.
Not much has been happening.
That can be a good thing sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blazin', there's actually a lot of good music, but I have mine turned off too.
My friends said that they caved and bought Payday 2, so I've been teaching them how to play.
Oh, cool.
Last night. So it seems like they're having fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. Is it on sale right now or something?
No. They just caved.
Fair enough.
But so they probably caved because of the fact that it's not particularly expensive. Since it's just it's just $10.
Yeah, that's an easy buy-in.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're lucky. Oh, you're not lucky. It came down with me. That might go out the window. Oh shit. Oh my god, get up, up, up. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Dang it. I was like, they better get him. He took that second shotgun blast so hard.
Well, see, I noticed I only had one more challenge left to do for the tourney, so I'm going to swap the gadget now. Apparently, I only have one more left until I get that skin for the burst pistol. And I just need to do grenade damage.
You're not getting away from me, Heavy. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. You said something about grenade damage.
Yeah, I only have one more challenge left before I get that first pistol skin.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I need to do a little bit more grenade damage, like 5,000. Oh, and I just killed myself. Brilliant.
I think I can get you.
Yeah, I just squashed myself with the platform on accident.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I jumped. I jumped.
Got a sniper up there.
Nope. Oh, how did that not get him? I'm a little disappointed in that. Gotta get the platform.
Oh, I did.
They're getting way too much ground. How is this happening?
I got nothing but melee. Low health. Bay has a spear, but he has really low health on the platform.
Oh, that didn't work. Fuck, I missed my shots. Okay, hold on. Where
is that bridge ass thing?
try to deal with these snipers up here.
Oh, so there's a guy up there on that relic's corpse.
He's gonna run, that's fine. Ow, that did a lot of damage to me. Crap.
Here's a zip line. Throwing some poison.
Hey, at least we're getting a Molotov again, it seems.
Nice.
They got sniper looking over us. Still.
Good, 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 good. Ugh. I thought that was a friendly at first. Dude, they are not a good team. We can take this. They're just... Ugh. Get him, Super Relic. What are you doing? Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, my aim. What am I doing? What am I doing? Thank you. My aim's a little twitchy. Nope. Oh, I thought he was up top. Damn it. Especially now that they had one lead, we should be able to get this. Oh, that sucks. Gotta get on that platform, guys.
Try to get on it when there's snipers watching over the entire thing.
Oh, dang it. Give me something. Damn it. They got this. They totally got this. There's no way. Ah. GG's.
Not much you can do when there's snipers all over the place.
Yeah. Alright, let's mix up things. First off, let's go and let's try this crazy pink tiger stripe style. Maybe you go with like a, yeah, let's do the fox. Oops. Yeah, it looks pretty dope. A tribal fox coming out to play. Next song. And 5 more days, I believe. 4 left on season 6. I think 5 till season 7 starts. Want to know more about the weapons? Oh yeah, I gotta read the blog post from today for the finals. Alright, not bad. We got a sniper. At least we got a sniper of our own this time.
Yeah. I think we got 2 snipers. Technically.
Yeah. Yep.
So we got a repeater now.
Alright, time for the dubs. I did not expect him to be down there. I don't know why, but of all the places I would go, I didn't expect him to be right there. That was just total unfortunate luck. See the recoil in that? And yet there's people who can use that at a distance and not miss a shot. Very suspicious. Dude, come on. I totally slid.
Oh, finish fucking. There we go, dead.
Damn, I couldn't get down fast enough. Those gravity mines don't get used too often. I forget about them. Ah, dang it. Sorry. Just force a habit. Get him. Nice, 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 nice.
Yeah, I'm guessing the Molotovs can be better. Ooh, that man got folded.
Whoa, whoa. Fuck that guy, dude. That's so dumb. A block and a reflect. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, fucking mine.
Anti-meta is so fun to fight against. I literally can't do anything to them.
Yeah, you pretty much just want to run away from them one-on-one.
Yeah, dual blades, right? There's some other anti-meta.
It's ridiculous to me that they can not only block but reflect your bullets back at you. That's dumb. It's OP.
At least with the riot shield, the only thing you can really do is just completely just nullify any of your attacks.
Yeah.
Using pyro grenade.
Missed all those other shots, but he hits those ones, huh? Nice job.
So of course the the actual turret doesn't target me until I am out of bullets.
And they can block and reflect when they're on a zip line, which is ridiculous.
But the dual blades are worse because they actually deal damage. Like, at least with the riot shield, when they're blocking damage, they can't deal anything back to you.
Yeah, I agree.
They nullify your damage, but in exchange, they can't do shit to you until they decide to come up close and beat you with a baton. Until that point, they can't do anything besides, well, blocking your damage. So it's less of a hard counter that you can't really do shit to, and more of a neutralizer or stalemate. Oh, I set myself up.
Dude, what? Man, that was a coordinated attack.
Fireball. of course they have a sniper covering their asses. So I can't do any.
Oh, this sucks. Can't even. Oh.
If I go over there and throw fire onto them. Yeah, sniper's really holding this thing. I moved one of them. I moved two of them. Get that third guy off. There we go.
Nice job. I went double
Actually,
grenade for that one and just focused on getting their little APX turret down.
Yeah. The ones that actually get my shots.
Dude, that second grenade took that stupid dual katanas guy out. Well, not took him out, but it lowered his health hella. And that's what made him jump off the platform.
Well, now I can actually get some anti-rain or anti-sniper stuff since I can now afford the pike.
Still need to listen to that soundtrack video for the new season of finals.
We use the revolution of the globe as a metronome, using lettering to better fit the rhythm, giving words strength, generate the alphabetical. Use analogy as my analysis, study text, then I fall into paralysis, the profound. Pedestal, Greek, immaculate, seek the highest platform, attacking it, the art form, grappling my technicalities. We live within the culture, so we understand the struggle of reality.
This is my swarm, music for the stargates and commentators on the altercations of reality, which happen intertwined and in the lace. Suck you dry as we try to fill that massive inner space, laughing in the face of all of those who want to avoid love. Knowledge yourself enough to know you can't destroy love, and if desire for discovery yourself is something that we all relate to, activates we all are born out of a common nature.
In a calamity-filled nation with this illustrious, highly intelligent crew, I got no one can fuck with us. We hit you in the chest, the head, and the shoulders brush.
Do.
Instead of met, you were praying to the Father for reasons to show you some grace. The only thing that came out of the established heaven was the
Oh my god, why am I just fucking shit up left and right? Dude, am I lagging? I'm lagging really hard on this server. But I can feel it. I am just kind of like floaty all over. No. Oh. Oh, dude, so laggy. So laggy. Dude, I might want to leave. We'll see. This is really bad. You see that delay when I hit something? Like, look. Hit. Oh my god. Dude, I might want to leave this server. I mean, are you feeling it?
Well, I'm not feeling the lag, but I need to go check on something. I can't exactly do that in a live game.
I saw him. Oh god, like when it boosts me, it's just, I don't know, I guess we'll try to finish it because we're winning, but it's not looking good. Oh my god, the delay. Holy shit. It's so laggy.
Not the lip.
Oh man, you're gonna get me on more food rackle? We already get that. The whatever it is, way too often. Oh, do you see that lag? Crispy beef birra tacos. Just gonna try to stick it out since we're winning.
Any of my shots. If only I could aim consistently.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's so bad.
The heavy out of nowhere.
This is the hardest game I've ever played of this. It is just so all over the place. Set myself on fire. I don't know how the fuck I'm still alive.
Ooh, I actually got my problem.
Click.
Is that a quick access zip line that takes you across the entire battlefield?
I'm gonna try to get you.
I'm in the middle of the battlefield.
Oh my god.
Oh, not the turret. Anything but the turret.
Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. Who are we playing?
Sit here.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Or wait till the spawn wave occurs.
I feel like I'm playing on a dial-up modem again.
Ooh,
Nice, nice nade.
I was about to say that's some good progress right there.
Yeah.
Oh, see, me and this shotgun guy have just been trading a lot. But I will for sure buy the battle pass if the Molly is a part of it. Because a Molly pyro grenade would be so peak.
Fuck. Yeah, it looked cool in the trailer. Oh, I feel like I'm running around with like weights attached to my body. I do like tacos quite a bit, Brackle. You know me all too well. Where the fuck did he come from? No, not low gravity. That's the last thing we need with this kind of shitty connection. Dude, how is that not gonna get me up here at low gravity? Flexing like a dum-dum. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no.
I got somebody with a scope.
None of those hit, huh?
Gravity fucked my pyro grenade.
Oh my god. I hate this so much. We should have just left. If we... Even the delay, like click, click. It's, oh no.
Fuck you, sniper. So close, so close. Clear the platform. Let's say don't die and clear the platform. Only one guy on it. It's the Deagle Levy. Respawning. Ooh, direct hit.
We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it.
There we go. Good
Oh
shit.
my gosh, that was the hardest game I've ever played of this. Yeah, next time if it's like that, I'm just bailing.
Yeah.
I proposed? No, I didn't propose nothing. We're both very aware that we can't afford a wedding.
Honestly, I just realized halfway through that, just like, where the fuck did all the buildings go?
No, I probably said something else that sounded like it. Honestly, if we were gonna get married, it'd probably just be like, go to the courthouse, do the paperwork, call it good. I don't know if she does. I think she hops on occasionally, but the thing is I usually try to coincide my streaming with when she's at work, so that way I'm not streaming when she's here. So she's not exactly in a position to be watching streams. Like tomorrow I'm gonna stream because of the game show, even though I normally wouldn't on Sundays. But she's going to a, is that a Rangers game? Or is it the other one around here? I can't remember. She's going to a baseball game with her dad tomorrow. Kind of like an early Father's Day thing. Oh, that's fine. She's not the type of person where if she hears the word wedding, it's gonna be an issue. Yeah, I can't remember if it's Mariners or Rainiers. They're going to a baseball game tomorrow. I feel like it might be Mariners. I could probably look it up and just see who's playing. And then we're talking about on Monday we're gonna go either thrift shopping, but I actually think what we should do is yard sale hopping, because I went to Fred Meyer's earlier today and there are so many yard sales going on right now. It's like the perfect weekend for it. Oh yeah, I forget you're a sports guy. I'm not. She is. She's a sports lady. I'm like I like to go to one occasionally. They asked me if I wanted to go tomorrow and I was like, not really.
Unbalanced.
I fucked that up so bad. Ooh, someone got someone up there. I'd really like that zip line to be taken down.
There goes the line.
Oh. I'm hurting. I'm hurting.
Just barely. Got the other guy too. The uptick time that my loadout did not save. Ooh, headshot.
Get up there.
Ooh, outplayed.
Oh, he's got you.
Yeah. Ooh. Ran right into me.
Oh, damn, that guy got some aim all of a sudden. Beautiful. Oh my god, what was that aim? I can do better than that. I didn't want to do that. God damn it. Ah, I closed myself in. Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna get me. I guess I could have gone backwards. Alright, this guy is getting a little... a little crazy with his GLs. We have to counter that a little bit. Oh, I see.
Fire damage.
Hope I didn't see too much from me. Damn it. What happened to my turret? Did that grenade guy blow it up? He must have. I wasn't even paying attention.
Guy in a side window, level with the cart. Guys on the platform. I'll say it's a
That
first pistol
guy.
away. Ooh.
Come on, guys. How are we, like, what's going on? Why are we losing this shit?
Oh yeah, slow gravity. I can't aim for shit.
I hate low gravity.
Mid-aired.
GG, guys. I was a little worried there.
Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta bust out the smoke grenades, or the gas grenades. Not smoke, gas, they're different. And the APS turret.
How in the hot fuck am I at level 83 of the battle pass?
Probably all the double experience for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Gotta at least make it to 91 so you get all the, or sorry, 94 so you get all the currency.
Yeah. Then again, the last, I'll say the last I need to get to is 85 because that's the last premium currency. Since I'm not sure if I'm gonna be buying this battle pass for premium. Probably doing it for season 7, but I probably won't for season 6 because I don't particularly care about the things within it.
Oh right, I forgot you don't have it this season.
Yeah, I don't have it this season. I have premiums. Yeah, and 1 or 2 levels is when the last.
One sec, guys. Fan fell out of my window.
Currency that's free is in the pass. 84. Now I'm gonna actually swap over to pyro grenades.
About
so
rip my headphones off my head because it doesn't go that far.
Stuff before swapping back to my mines.
Yeah. Got to get you in a club too, because you get 2 extra quests for your club every day.
What's the likelihood that sniper is going to be on this map?
Shit.
I am.
He totally juked me. Well played, well played.
Suicidal thing than the man and just point blank Molotov.
Got a little toasty, huh?
Yeah, point blank Molotov right in their back. Yeah, it cost me my life though, so that's fine.
Oh, I keep getting these shit deployments, dude. I can't see him.
Barely 1 shot away. Yeah, that was the heavy I was talking about.
I knew he'd be close. Figured I could get you first and finish him off. It worked out well.
Yeah. Yeah. Kobe.
You got him, Pluto?
No, never mind. Bo, okay. Bo kept with me.
Actually, nope. Bad idea. That'll work. I didn't know you could stick it on stuff outside the zone. That's new. New information. Sometimes I wish it didn't show their life. Because, yeah, I totally was aiming at that guy because I could see the life bar. I couldn't see him. I don't like that. Sorry, I'm better than you. Yep. What happens when I stand still too long? I know better than that.
Fire killed me.
Bro, you're not in a good place. Oh, maybe he is. I take it back. Maybe he is. He's using the GL well.
Enemy over there.
Oh, that screwed me so bad. Oh. None of that. No more of that for you guys.
I'm going to revive. Hold on. Snap back the light.
Oh no! Come the fuck on. Oh, so angry. Because you're what? What you doing, evasive? Oh, sorry. What you doing, evasive? Oh. Never mind, that answers the question, I guess.
That was a platform never decided to place. Or not platform, jump pad never decided to place. Now here's the question, should I become the anti-meta? Should I run the riot shield?
I mean, why not?
And bully everybody who uses bullets.
God. Love how we're down one now because that guy left. I mean, maybe he crashed. I don't know, man. It seemed more like he went into a corner to go AFK and then decided he wanted to leave. Damn it.
the bamboo.
God, let's not one, it's the other.
Bro, they got both an M60 and a minigun on the gun.
And 2 archer snipers.
Ah, brilliant. Now if we got a 4th player, I think we're cooked.
Feel like it would have happened by now.
Yeah. Hit the skybox. Or hit the roof.
Dude, lasers me. Who is that left? I'm about to block that guy who left. He screwed us.
Yeah. Keep on jumping up and just lobbing fire grenades on the cart.
Oh, damn it, I didn't look.
Ah. Yeah. Good.
Fuck, that's irritating. And why couldn't it get anyone else in there to help us? There was plenty of time for him to get someone else in there for us. What the hell? It's put me in games with less time remaining.
I'm going to try to exist with the riot shield.
All right. Good luck. Should I get the gold paddles? The gold B-fib? I like that guy's tattoos or skin painting or whatever it is on Rue's character. Looks good. Honestly, the mask with his beard looks hilarious too. Oh man. Damn.
Ooh.
Nice. I missed my melee on him.
Yeah. I once again do not have pyro nades equipped, so I can't work on that.
Come on, how did that not kill him? Bro, oh, he got caught. He didn't know what to do. Get that.
I quite let you just stalled that man to death.
Yeah, no, I watched. I helped. You took a lot of hits from him.
'Cause, yeah. I'm coming.
I don't know if I can get you.
Yeah, I'm deep. I'm deep in Indian country right here.
You held him off though, so we could push it.
Yeah. This is why I call the riot shield anti-meta.
Nice, someone got him. Get out of here, game. Oh, shit. Sorry, Rue, I was trying to get you.
Well, now I get hard countered.
Damn, that was fast.
I literally hard counted this man's entire existence. You can't deal damage to me when your buckshot's not armor penetrative.
Nope.
Cause he just kept on firing at me, and all the buckshot just ricocheted off my shield. He hard countered me. Carton slammed right off, but killed me in the process.
Well played, well played. He went up above me. I didn't expect that. It's good thinking. Please kill that dude. I should have gone that way. Take you with me, motherfucker. Oh, the reload! I fucked up the reload by the climb up. Oh, if I hadn't done that, I would have been okay. I fucked up the reload so bad. I should have probably just ran from. See it. Can barely see it. Oh, dude. You better get him. Go melee him. He's one fucking. Okay, whatever. Whatever. He's dead. He's dead. Why did I switch to that? That was stupid. Dude, that guy's toast, yeah. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. I don't even know how I got you off that platform, but I did somehow.
I was like, come on, actually place jump pad and work.
Should have slid on that last one. Oh, that's GG's, guys.
Yep.
I mean, it was a club, so.
Yeah. I'm pretty close to dealing that 1,000 damage. Probably just need to do like 1 or 2 more games.
Nice. Oh my god, please join team, the rest of my team. Jeez, so many players not joining.
I'm still stuck on the black loading screen.
Are you really? Oh yeah, you are one of them. I'm gonna back out then. Because you're not gonna get in if you're not in by now.
Yeah. Yeah, server timed out.
Sent you an invite.
Yep.
Man, that's been really bad this last week. I don't know. I've never had that problem before this last week. And now it's happening to both of us. That's how I ended the stream yesterday, is because I wanted to do one more game, but it gave me that screen, but it never errored out. It just stayed on that black screen for like 2 or 3 minutes, and I just finally gave up. And I was like, okay, I'm calling it.
Yeah.
But prior to this week, I've never had that happen before. Get your shit together, finals. Embark. Oh my god, again? I mean, we're both in, so we'll all play it, but like clearly we have one person who's lagging behind. Maybe they'll come in. And look at these two. I feel like I should post on their Twitter. Reach the finals. Didn't quite get the tweet fully typed, unfortunately. Nope, that wasn't exactly what I meant to do. Oh, you little flaming fuck. I thought I was far enough away. I can't believe he got me.
Yeah.
Well, they only have 2 players right now, so we only have 3 though, yeah. last one didn't die. I don't know where he went. Oh, they got 3 now. We got 4, 5.
So I wonder what the sponsors are going to be like in terms of colors this coming season.
Oh, he did go up. Well, I'm not going that way. Oh, you scared me? Fuck! Thought the flame guy was on top. He dropped down. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Wonder how long till they leave. Oh, they got a full team now.
Yes.
Oh, I regret going this way. Yeah, no, I thought they were still dead. I thought I had time. Oh, that was a dumb move. I thought they were all still dead. I wanted to set up my turret behind them. What's up, Blue Dope? How you doing?
Stay alive. 7 seconds.
Oh, okay. Sure, game, whatever. That's what I meant to do. Fucking fire!
Low health heavy. I got fucking the ass. Ugh. I'll say not the corner, anything with the corner.
Hopefully they got you.
Yeah, working on it.
Nope, I know you got fire. I'm not getting close to you like that. Setting up a little, oh, of course that guy was right there. Fuck. Jeez.
Damn.
What? Haha. Got him. Dude, fuck off, game.
Six health, cool.
Oh, you. Well, that turret placement sucked. Kind of heavy on the roof. No! Oh, thank God that worked.
Damn.
That was a lucky win on their part.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lud. I was fucking locked in there, bud. I apologize. I did see the season 7 trailer. Had to rewatch it because the game show I was watching it on totally didn't like play the whole thing. Very interested to see what all's coming. It looks like maybe some sort of little vector-based SMG, or and some Molotov skinned fire grenades. Sorry. Oh man, I was really fighting for that, and I'm a little bummed we didn't win it. It was a good game though, especially since we started off with like 3v2. Oh, you watched it on YouTube as well? Yeah, that dude, that whole, did you watch the whole thing? They had so many technical issues.
Yeah, I need to check.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to something with a little
more damage.
Like where they actually explain what we're getting as opposed to that super fast-paced teaser. Because I saw some stuff, obviously, but it was really just like scene after scene after scene after scene. Didn't really have time to really consume any of it. Which reminds me, I never read the blog post today. What browser window do I have it in? Day 3, Here to Devise, Season 7. Oh, that's about the soundtrack. Tune into the Future Games Show. Oh, they don't talk about anything else. Yeah, and they did the finals right at the beginning too, which was dope. Ah, crap. I think I have the black screen issue. Hold on.
Yeah.
You too?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd be in by now. And this, have you been having this issue where it, like, doesn't connect you to the server? Yeah, that's fine. I should hopefully disconnect in a sec here. I actually haven't listened to the soundtrack yet. I need to. Dude, all this week, this has been happening to me and my friends all this week and only this week. I haven't had this issue at all prior to this week of the finals. It's really frustrating.
You know, because I see that NGMO Open has the buck shotgun skin for medium. I'm just like, man, I'd probably won't get it by the end of the season.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I have one left in each one of its categories or each one of its stages. Which are I need to kill somebody while they're attempting to steal the cash out.
Oh, okay.
I need to kill one more person with a grenade, and I need to win $45,000 worth of cash in ranked or tournament.
Yeah, I actually have the link for the new track, like on this
modes.
monitor over here. I just haven't hit play yet.
So much.
We can do some cash out of this if you want.
Maybe.
Oh, game in progress. Oh, it's already
thoroughly fucked.
It's over. Yep.
Kobe. Oh man, I went right off the side. Yeah, this is not my jurisdiction to stay.
Thanks, Embark. This was such a great game to join. I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, this game's already pretty much won.
Ah, jeez. Here, hold on. Let's pause this.
I also would need to swap from pyro grenades to frags in order to start getting some kills with them.
That's a little loud. Sorry, guys. Dude, this game has been so good with soundtracks. Oh yeah, that is a disco mode, isn't it? Oh, CNS kicking in. I'm kind of hoping we have some dope CNS gear for the next season. Probably not. I'm gonna switch it back to my regular music probably before the song's over, just because I don't want to stop playing in the middle of the game. Yeah, I think this season's shaping up to be good. I really liked season 6. I started at the beginning. Like, I actually started playing finals right at the end of season 5. Oh my gosh. Oh god, this game just stealing my fucking mouse. And so when I started 6, I was like, I really like 5. I'm gonna play a little bit of 6, and I thought maybe it wouldn't be a lot. It ended up being quite a bit. There you got away. Oh, he found him. He found him. He found him.
And 12. I'm eventually just gonna go for the one-handed one instead. Because yeah, I can either go with military one-handed or military two-handed. I'm probably gonna go with military one-handed to get that more.
Fuck, that did not work out the way I thought it would. I didn't quite catch what he was saying.
I just got removed.
It is really, really good. I like this game a lot. I haven't got this sucked into like a, I would call it a short form multiplayer game in a bit.
Is this guy an old head?
That being said, it does have some bugs that irritate me a lot lately.
That's potentially a season 1 skin. Or even a beta skin.
I heard that. Oh, you weren't expecting that, were you? I still think there's one behind us. A light, probably. There we go. Oh, whoops.
Ooh, I got the sniper.
Dude, yeah, I saw that. Nice. I just saw him explode into coins.
I need more choke on this shotgun.
Where are those arrows coming from? I can hear them. Get up. Oh no, you're suddenly on fire. What happened? Oh, my aim is so bad. That's fine. No, don't. Oh my god. I actually don't know how I didn't set that mine off. I was 100% on top of it.
Damn, so close.
Oh my god, I'm climbing everything I don't want to be climbing. Oh, fuck, what a battle. Yeah, I have noticed that too. Like some of the QOL stuff they've done in Season 6, it kind of blows my mind it wasn't in the game beforehand, you know? Oh, what the fuck? I'm stuck. Dang, I was hoping I could get that zip line on. Oh god, just go. Okay.
I stand alone.
Yeah, that was Overwatch for you. I'm right above you.
Yeah. Well, good shit either way.
It is. I guess it is the tiny studio. I don't know how big they are. I know they're not huge, but I feel like I see quite a few premium skins on people, so they're making some money. Can maybe invest a little bit more into the bug fixing, perhaps.
There we go. Safe and
But
sound
it's
for the burst pistol.
arguably pretty good for most games. Like, I'm really kind of nitpicking a little bit. And I play it a lot, so naturally I'm gonna run into a lot more bugs than someone who only plays like an hour or two a day. So.
Also, because the only thing that's really blocking me
nitpicky.
from the Njimo Open one
And the
is
animation
that
team?
45,000 in a single match. 3 times.
I don't, because I don't even have
I
don't even have a guess on how big the studio is. So I'm gonna go like 15 people. I don't know.
Because I think that's hard. I think it would be quite hard to do that in the span of 4 days. To somehow win 4 ranked games.
Just gotta play nonstop, man. 2 people. Well, they do really good. They do very, very good animations.
Well,
I'm pretty
of course, I could
picky
just not
about
care
that.
about the skin.
And there's some bigger teams that can't seem to do quality animations for the
The
life of
phone
them.
ain't that strong.
Do I want to play something else? Oh no, I love the AKM so much. I don't consider myself one mushy, but I don't really care if you are. To each his own. Oh, come on, game. Oh, of course I get no. Oh, I'm so fucked. Ah, yeah. I mean, there's no win in that. They've got 2 people running the dual blades. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Why are we doing that? Why I'm not that cocky. Yeah. 100 on each game and 100 shared. Okay. Are you getting pretty excited for Arc Raiders then? I take it. It looks like a super fun game. I'm gonna try to play it, but I really am not big on third-person games, not competitive games. God, I keep thinking I hear someone behind, like on the left of me.
Time to get the gun you can deflect. Pipe launch.
I hate the dual blades so much. They're the dumbest OP weapon.
Rated. There's one indestructible wall right there.
Oh yeah, shoot, I shouldn't have put that there. God, get fucked.
Not sad.
I'll try it, Brackle, but I don't think it looks like my kind of game. If they make it first-person shooter, I would be 100% more interested in it. Like, well, my biggest complaint is that it's a competitive game, and when you have third person, people can peek corners without exposing themselves, which I think is bullshit and very unfair. Shit, getting crazy here, getting crazy. Hold on, trying to stay alive, trying to stay alive. That's what's up. And that's my biggest thing, because you know, in third person you could like be around this corner and still see around the corners just by turning the camera, and I hate that. There's no risk, and things like peeking corners should have a risk. Shit. Oh, fuck me, why this guy? I was waiting for you. That's what you get. Oh, that is not. Why wouldn't you jump off? Oh, I'm so dead. Damn it. Half their fucking team is there. I don't think they're gonna do first person. I feel like they have built that game for third person, so I'm not holding out. Yeah, that's basically how I feel about it too. So that's why I'm kind of like mixed. Oh, fucking turret. I didn't know that was there. Dude, they got so many turrets. So many turrets. It's a full team of mediums. They might even have 5 turrets. I'm not sure. I haven't seen a wall digitized anywhere yet, anyways. Shit. What? Where'd my fire go? Like, for reals though, where did my fire go? I don't understand. I can't see shit. Yeah, GG's, Lud. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope I see you again. A bugless night and many wins. I appreciate that. You as well, hopefully. Thanks for spending your time here, man. I appreciate that. Okay, where does my fire keep going? Is there some way to put it out that I'm not privy to? 'Cause I don't understand. Bullshit. No way he got me there. Yes. Love it. GG's, guys. Yeah, I just wish it was first person, man. I also have to admit, I feel like Arc Raiders is a little slow. Kind of works for the third person though, so I can kind of see why. But I don't know, I definitely like somewhat faster paced games. Case in point, Finals. I wonder what kind of crossovers they're going to have between the two, though, because I think there's definitely going to be crossovers. Maybe some, like, get some skins for the finals if you loot them in Arc Raiders or something like that. So much. Jeez, only 2 players. Oh, I almost feel bad for the other team. I'm not surprised he left.
Yeah, the other guy left.
Yeah, I saw that.
They were fighting a solo.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even bother to push. Look at the eyes. His name's Terry. Terry the turret. And his big nose, he's a liar. You're a liar, Terry. Well, they got 4 now. It's not too far into the game. Ah, I'm on fire.
Guy up top.
Oh, shit. Good luck getting me up here, bud. I think that's the same guy that was shooting at me that's shooting at this heavy over here. I'm coming, buddy. A lot of mines around here. Oh, gas mines. Okay. I'll just leave them alone then, whatever. What? You're messing me up, no! Oh no, Koi, I'm sorry. Good shot, good shot. He anticipated my slide. Season 4 Emerald, he better. That guy on the roof's a pretty good shot. Never got a 5th player either. That's so dumb. I think it only tries once to like reinforce the team, and then after that it's like, well, you guys get what you get. It's kind of what it feels like, if I'm honest with you. Oh, didn't mean to fall.
Yeah. Good. Looks like I'll be disappearing after this.
All right, man. GG's. We won.
All right. Yep. See you.
All right. Going into some solos, I guess. I'm assuming he meant he was to stop playing too. I don't know. I can always re-invite him. Maybe he only meant voice chat. Oh, shit. I mean, this is so over. That one's clearly over. We're not getting that back. Right, I need to do more explosive damage, I guess. I actually kind of like this one better anyways. I think we might be entering the last couple games of the stream, guys. Get about that time. It's almost my animal's dinner time. I feel like that'll probably be a good time to wrap up. Are you in here because it's nice and cool in this room compared to out there? Probably. It's a warm day today. Come on, don't screw me, game. Whoever that's shooting did not see that coming. You don't need that, guys. Pinched. The old pinchy. Yeah, it's 89 where you are, Brackle. I believe it. What's your high supposed to be tomorrow? I think it's either Sunday or Monday. It's supposed to be your hot day. Looks like we're at 82 right now, but tomorrow we're looking at 90. And I would expect you to be higher, considering your proximity to me. 95? Oof. Good thing you got the ACs all repaired and stuff, right? God damn, dude, that guy is fucking tagging me. Oh, damn, there's one up top, too. Holy shit. God damn, dude. Can anyone else not die? Oh, Jesus. Whole team was there. Wall of monitors helps, yeah. Come on, give it. Game, what are you doing? Oh, jeez.
Zipline over here.
Damn it. I just don't know if other people can, but I wish they would shoot at these, because these guys are just standing on ledges, doing long-range damage, and as soon as you start shooting them, they move. Now, I can hit them. But I don't know if anyone else can. Get down. God, you guys are all just fucking. Dude, those guys' aim is insane. That's it. I'm taking it to them, man. This is getting irritating. Get the fuck down. That's some interesting movement from that guy. Nope. Yeah, I want him to feel that one. Come on, dude. How's that not high enough? Nice job, guys. GG's. Had to start putting pressure on those assholes just sitting back. Doing a whole lot of nothing. I find that's usually the case with most of those people. If they're sitting back, sniping, or doing anything else, as soon as you get in their face, they don't know what the fuck to do. Oh god, this furry wants to play. I might do one game if they invite me. I think it was a couple games ago, so they probably aren't. I don't know. It says they're in the main menu though, right? Or they, or whoever they're playing with. Not quite ready to quit. At least one more game. That's why I've kind of adopted that zip line. That's too late, mushy mushy. If I try to connect now, it's gonna flip everything out. Anyways, I have adopted that zip line because I can just use it to get behind people really easy. And even the heavies, if you get a good lock on their head and I give them like 2 or 3 or even 4 headshots before they can react, like that's like almost all their life gone. I can usually win it at that point. Good old zip line. 555. 555 o'clock. I'm starting to get hungry too. I gotta figure out what I want to do for dinner. I already had McChickens earlier. Oh wait, no, I bought food. Never mind. I'm gonna eat the food I have at the house for dinner. That's what I'm gonna do. Fast food is just so darn convenient. Oh, we got multiple people going up. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Don't you fuck me. He's gonna come up. He's gonna come up. Climb the fuck up. Why are there 3 of them there? Where's my team? What the fuck? That's crazy. That we did all that and we still somehow didn't come out on top there. Bad play. Yeah, 2 things I'd love for this game to remove. Health bars, so you can't see them. Don't have them pop up. Dumb, it's annoying. And outlines. It would be a completely different game if we didn't have health bars and outlines. God, he keeps getting lucky. Dude, it's not even like a remotely good time to be over here. You better have some amazing aim. Already 1 down. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I saw that guy. Come on, guys. I just wrecked 3 of them. Like, where... This guy's losing to window frames. Definitely time for me to wrap up gaming, too. I'm getting a little snarky with my attitude. What are you doing? Of course there's 3 of them there. Why wouldn't there be? God damn it. Alright. What's up, Chibi? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, hit that subscribe button. You'll see a lot more of it. This is my main game. It's why I play a lot. Very excited for Season 7. I assume you play as well, hopefully. Also, how's your day going? Hope it's going well. Yeah, man. Shoot all the boxes while they're taking the platform. Seems like a good use of your time. Pop. Oh, damn. Admittedly, I will warn you, this week, well, the last few days and a lot of next week, I'm going to be streaming the game shows that are going on. So it'll be a little bit of game show footage with a little bit of finals footage. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh god, please don't find me in here. I'm so screwed if they find me. Damn. Doing alright, good to hear. It's on Xbox. Embark is aiming to be your top dev. Yeah, I assume since you're mentioning Embark being your top dev, you're also excited for Arc Raiders. Yeah, I don't know how they got destruction working so well either. It is a beautiful sight in this game, that's for sure. And so smoothly, like, I can't even, I'm trying to think if I've ever had a point where like there was so much destruction on it just killed my frame rate. It's usually not an issue. I honestly can't really think of a time where that's what happened. The gas got me. I knew it was gonna. I killed myself though? Did I shoot the gas thing? I must have. Definitely wasn't my intention. Well, way to go there, bud. You messed up the zipline for yourself and our team. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Damn, he got me. Chased me down. Incredibly pumped for Arc. Yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of... should be able to hear me. OBS says you can hear me. I've been talking about Arc a lot today, so apologies to those who are still around have heard me say it already. I'm interested, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing it a bunch. I am much more of an actual first-person player as opposed to third-person. Oh, he juked me. Well done. Good hide. Good tuck. Oh, I didn't know that, Brackle. So Embark's made of ex-DICE employees. I truly didn't. I had no idea. That makes sense. And it does make sense why the destruction's so good. They have experience. On that note, the new Battlefield's destruction's looking positive. We'll see if that team has the ability to do it well, though. I'm skeptical, unfortunately. I generally agree, Brackle. It's got a little more... The physics are a little bit different compared to, like, Battlefield 4, maybe. When the destruction was, I think, at its peak. But, I mean, even the maps in Battlefield 4, you could practically level everything and just make it basically a flat map if you took enough time. Or if the game went on long enough, I suppose. But yeah, I think they did really good on this game for the destruction. Oh yeah, no worries, Shibby. Oh my god. Again. How many times is this today? Even you've been here for a few of them, Brackle. This not connecting to games thing has been a serious problem all week this week. Never a problem before, ever. But this week, this keeps happening. Let's hope it actually DCs me. Because sometimes I've had one time where, dude, it's not even a day. It's been this whole week. It's been like this. Okay, at least it disconnected me. Yesterday, it didn't do that. And I got stuck in that black screen. And I was just like, well, I'm going to call the stream there. I seriously wonder why. Like, what's the deal? And it was happening to Breadstick, so I know it's not my connection. It's got to be something with their servers. Yeah, I don't know either, Shibi. They're just skilled devs. They know what they're doing. I think when I originally tried playing this game back when it came out, I didn't play it much. I like tried it. I was like, this is kind of cool, but it didn't pull me away from whatever I was playing at the time. I don't think I realized how much destruction was in this game at that time. And maybe it was different at Season 1. I don't know. I came back right around mid-Season 5. Mid-late Season 5. Yeah, I'm so excited for 7. I'm really hoping mediums get some sort of SMG. It kind of looked like there was a vector-looking SMG in the trailer for Season 7, and I'm hoping that's going to mediums. Guess we'll find out, though. It was not different. Okay. Just couldn't remember. Nice. Oh, damn, that guy lasered me. He found a little spot to sit by my turret. I'm kind of surprised he's not killing it. Like, why not? Well, that's fine. It's gone now. I just wait and see if he had something better to do. Oh, shit. Of course there's one on the crane. Okay. 2 on the crane? Or no, the thing exploded. Okay. I see him. Go pay him a visit real quick. What the... Dude, what was that? Did you? I didn't turn. I didn't turn. It just like... See, little bugs like that frustrate me. It made me do a 180, and I didn't even touch my mouse as far as looking. Which, of course, when I'm going up to a crane, means I run off. Oh, man, that's so frustrating. That messed up my whole sneak attack. I'm curious if it'll do it again. Because I jumped and I went to look right. Yeah. He's not gonna make that. Nope, I messed up. Ah! What? Oh my gosh, I'm just not having luck with my zip lines in this game. What is going on? Okay, I didn't want to go up the ladder, but that's fine. We'll do it. Who's got the better aim? I do. Ah, he gooed my face. Oh, whoops, thought someone was on it. Thought someone was on it. My bad, guys. I'm down to stay on it. Watch out up there, Hasty. He doesn't hear me coming. God, he's up on the freaking thing again. Get out of here. What an annoying fucking player. I hear someone. Yeah, I thought I heard someone. Oh, don't fall. Ow, fire. Fire's hot. Yeah. Just trying to block off the body, but whatever. Turrets are doing work. Go, turret, go. Gonna play my game in my game. Get some wins while I get some wins. Fucking meta that shit. Alright, Brackle. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Hope you feel better. Well, I hope you make do until, you know, your thing comes up, but I hope it's better. Long and short, I guess. Alright, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream for me today. Shibby, I don't know if you're still around. If you ever want to play, you're welcome to add my name. It's right here, FoXfromBeyond #0282, or anyone else that is currently around. Always down to play with people. Hoping to do more World Tour next season for sure. That being said, I just love Power Shift. It's like my go-to mode, hands down. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna play this out with the new. I'll pause that. All right, we're gonna go to the ending scene. We're gonna put on the new music from season 7. That's what we're going out to. Thanks everyone for coming in, man. We had a lot of people swing by, a lot of people hang out. It was a good day. I don't normally stream. Yeah, man, definitely. I don't know if you got the number. Oh, it's all caps. But here, I'm typing it in chat. That's my number if you want to add me. I don't normally stream Sundays or Mondays because it's my girlfriend's days off, so that's when I try to do it, or try to take my days off. But I will be on tomorrow. I'm going to be on at 10 a.m. for the Xbox game thing that they're doing live. So we're probably going to start with like an hour or two watching the, what's it called? I have it up here in one of these freaking monitors somewhere. But the Xbox streaming thing about the Xbox Showcase, the Xbox Game Showcase. So I'm going to be on tomorrow at 10. I'm going to probably do like 2 hours of the showcase, however long it is, I don't know. And then maybe an hour or two of finals. But otherwise, I generally stream Tuesday through Saturday. So this would be like my Friday, if you will. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by, Shibby. I hope you saw some good plays. I feel like I maybe had a few in there. I'm definitely kind of at the end of my day, so I'm getting a little frustrated, maybe complaining a little too much, you know? I try to keep it light, but sometimes, you know, emotions. Sometimes emotions. I can't wait for season 7. 1 week left, right? Like 5 days, I think. But yeah, man, have a good Saturday night, Shibby, everyone else that came by. Thanks again, everyone. I'm gonna get out of here, and you all just take it easy, have fun, relax if you're not working. Hey, man, I get it. I appreciate you coming by anyways. At least talking, you know, that's awesome. It makes it more fun for me too, for real. But yeah, anyways, have a good Saturday night, bud. Don't get too crazy, but have some fun. Later.